good morning, or good evening, or anything between. New week, new stream, and I'm going to continue the interaction system. Unfortunately, last week most of my streams were cut short, a little bit shorter. Good morning, D Sabbath. How are you doing today? But hopefully, keeping my fingers crossed, this won't be a problem this week, and I will go for a little bit longer streams. So the idea today is to first continue on the interaction system, and then I'm actually going to do a pull request review after lunch. The Sabbath trying to wake up. Same here. And yeah, my weekend was nice. It wasn't like there was not much relaxing, but it was still a nice weekend. Hope you had a good one as well. So at the end of last stream, I think we got the interaction system visual feedback, the interaction system's visual feedback to work correctly with these pickup prompts appearing at the object, or semi. They work semi. Like they appear on the correct object and they show the correct interaction type, but there's still some changes to do, like changing the W there to the proper key and stuff like that. But okay, let's take a look here. If I remember correctly, the state machine, the interaction state machine, works as it should as well. So, but when we're hovering above something, interactor focus has that object focused, processed entity right here. And our interactor pickup, which depends on focus, changes interactor state from available to ready based on the state of this one. So all of that works good. Although picking something up did not work. So there's some way, somewhere in the chain, that something fails. So let's take a look. Playable entity. So what's up, diligence, humility, early bird? Kind of, I suppose. How are you doing today? So in playable entity, we add all interactors to like if we bind this method to listen on all interactors' state change. So as soon as an interactor changes state, this function gets called. And this one displays correctly, as we have seen. So that's for sure. So all of this happens. What I'm a little bit worried about is this one. Or let's see here. Input interactor maps. bind interactor. So this one is input interactor map, bind interactor. So this one happens because we show the information in a correct way. But we get invoke here as well, but we never call this one, or we never bind this one, I don't think. Okay, so bind interactor. So we pretty much said, so this one is a like a class that will function as a bridge between input and interactor. Okay, so when we bind an interactor, we check if the current interactor is null and bound interactor is not equal to this one, then we unbind it. If this one is not equal to null, then we do this. Although might want to do this check earlier. So if this is the case, if the new interactor is equal to the bound interactor, then nothing should happen, I think. So if bound interactor is equal to interactor, return. If bound interactor is not equal to null, unbind it. If this one is not equal to null, do some additional stuff. So get the yes, and right now this one is just used. So we pretty much get like, okay, this interactor changed state. Why did it change state? Or based on what entity? So we get that entity and then we display the correct information. We want to do one last thing. We want to bind this one, I think. Or do we call invoke somewhere else? We probably do. Yeah, so this should already be bound. Let's see. We don't. Here we call it. What did I get? With a big I. So this one should already be bound here. So let's do a simple print here. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have, let's go bound interactor dot Nej. Let's see if we ever get a invoke call. And I also want to change, I want to enable this one again. Right. Okay, let's see here. Invoke called for character is 01 prefab, so we do get the call, that's good. Do we get the interact in question? Do the bug. Oh yeah, that one. This is the note I left last Friday when I had to run. Get interactor dependency entity. So it's a lot of things that can go wrong. Let's see here. We do get this one. I want to test this as well. Or actually we can test it by, we can keep it like this and we just print in this one. So interact, we just send it through, but with this entity. Ooh. Else is ready to process. Okay, let's see if what we get and how we get it. Check ready to process, and that's the why. Okay, check ready to process, and then we don't get the process. What's up, NXE Love? Good morning, man. Back at the grind. Fuck yeah, man. How you doing today? How was your weekend? Okay, check ready to process is ready to process entity, and this is where we don't, so we return here because for some reason this one is not ready to process. Interactive state is not equal to available. Okay, so this is something left over from way back when. Oh, fuck, that's bad. It's ready to process. We call it for a specific entity. So if interactor state is not equal to available, we return. And that's why we stop, because interactor state is ready. Nice to hear, Love. Hope you're good as well, and the family is doing better with the sickness. Yes, they are. Okay, interactor dependencies are fulfilled. Yeah. So, is ready to process. So this line right here is some leftover code from nice indeed. Yeah. So hopefully I can do a longer stream today, if nothing unforeseen happens. So I don't really know. So the different states an interactor can be in are available, ready, processing, and unavailable. And is ready to process. I guess what I want to check here is if interactor state is in available, or should be ready actually. I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how I want to handle these states, because right now we just set them as available instantly. But we might want to check, like, might want to do something like this in the future. So interactor state is equal to is ready to process. Yeah, so something like update state, although whoa. Oh yeah, this is the one that let's see here. Okay, so this is the bad thing with weekends, I suppose. You forget some of the things you did the previous week. But I think, so update state, so this one right here, this is, so update state is called from, if I recall correctly, is called by an interactor dependency. Or rather, yeah, so it's this one. Or this one, I mean. Interactor add interactor dependency reference. So this is just a way to link all the interactors. So we get down to this one. And here we set add listener. So what we send in an update state here is actually what interactor that sent that changed state that prompted this method call. We don't use it here though, but in some previous ones. So I wonder... Okay, so it should be able to null. So I think I want to do something like this in start. So first of all, we just set them to available, but then in start we update the states of them. We might want to skip this one. So just on start, check what the state of you are, or of what this interactor is. And that's based on its dependencies and a lot of different stuff. But anyway, so this one didn't get past this one, and that's because it's ready to process. We return false here if the state is not available. But it should be is ready to process, supports interaction type, interactor dependencies are fulfilled. I wonder if I want to go... if it's not equal to available or, but I don't know. So like this. If it's not available or not ready, then return false. So return false if it's if it's processing or unavailable. Okay, so now we should be able to jump down here and process. So let's see. Okay, so now we have a new problem. Or a few new problems. Let's see. Interactor map 16. Fuck, that's a good, or that's a bad debug. Let's see. Little bit worried why we didn't get, what's the reason we didn't get the UI. That's very weird if you ask me. So this little change right here, am I doing something logically wrong here? If interactor state is not equal to available or interactor state is not equal to ready, return false. This one pretty much fucked it up. Or is it... Okay, I want to check this one because this is weird. Okay, so changing this one to interactor state is not equal to processing or not equal to ready. Screws it up. So let's check. Don't we have... Okay. Or this one, rather. Hey, did I... No. Okay, it's ready to process. Yes, and... Okay. Is ready to process entity. I wonder if I maybe don't want to call this method here. because this one is basically used to update the state from available to ready. So checking, like adding a check if it's ready here might destroy the initial purpose. So interact, it would be better to is ready to process. What do we check here really? We check for the entity. So we check if it's available. That's false. Supports interaction with. Would like to check this still. Interactor dependencies are fulfilled. Like what I'm getting at here is I still want to check, like I want to make sure that interact entity is the same entity we actually checked for ready to process previously. That might not be the case, and that's why we need additional checks down here, which is unfortunate. Is ready to process interact. If we have come to this, we could probably assume that the interactor is in a ready state. If we have come this far. Or maybe, let's see. Is ready to process, probably want to rename this one actually. But what I want to do first of all is so interact with entity. So here I want to do if actually let's see here. I need to check what the state of my current interactors are. Like if we interactor focus, what is this? So it's just available. It goes from available to processing, basically. And I wonder if that's actually a like if it doesn't have any dependencies, it should probably be at ready here, right? So interact, stop processing, and then we set it back to available. Yeah, so I wonder if I want to do if I want to set it to ready here. Mridul Sharma, what's up? How are you doing today? I'm just trying to make sense of my implementations last week. Stop processing. Yeah, great, nice. Okay, I think the way I want to go is, so interactive focus, I should either be in processing or ready. I just want to try and understand starting to think that I might need to do some cleanup here. It's a bit too spaghetti-like here, if you get my meaning. Is ready to process. Okay, so if I get this right now, we shouldn't be able to focus. So like interactive focus will be ready all the time, but we don't check for ready, we just check for available. So this should not work. Interactive focus is ready, available. Yes, we don't get anything here. Nice. And then I want to add this back. Interactor state is not equal to and we don't get anything here now as well. Okay, that's very weird. So we go from ready to, yeah, we don't even get to processing. Yeah. I'm tired. Let's see. Interactor state is not equal to available, and it's not equal to ready. Let's see. Or rather, let's check if it's not equal to available and it's not equal to ready. Return false. Monday morning. Okay, beautiful. Interactor focus is processing. So this one varies between processing and ready. Okay, we don't get this removed. That's a new thing, but whatever. Need to fix that. Processing ready. Processing. And interactor pickup works. Okay, beautiful. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Okay. So processing. So we do pick it up, but then it becomes available again. So yeah, a tiny step forward. What's up, Cypher? How are you doing? How was your weekend? So, display information. So add listener to interactor, interaction type, focus, display information. If processed, okay. Yeah. So interactor is in state available. This, wow, this is not great coding here. Cypher was good, yeah, thank you. Yourself? Yeah, mine was good as well. Not much relaxing, but it was a nice weekend. Yeah, everybody is feeling a little bit better, and thank you for asking. I'm still feeling something small. Hopefully it stays that way. So is in state processing, this is good, but is in state should probably just do hide otherwise, I think. So that will remove like the leftover information displayers. I'm pretty sure. And then we had we actually did get pickup, so interactor pickup, we actually did get this one to work. But with some small issues. So first of all, the picked up item didn't get like the state of the picked up item didn't really change. So the physics didn't properly work. And second of all, interactor, let's see here, interactor pickup gets notified when the focus is changed. So this one, interactor pickup, depends on interactor focus. So when interactor pickup is able to pick something up, and it does, its state changes to processing. But then let's see, so we're processing something, and then the state of interactor focus changes. So then this one gets called for interactor pickup, that is. And then interactor pickup does this check: is it ready to process? So it doesn't really matter, like, even though it's already processing something, it goes through all this and sets it either to ready or available. So the problem is that interactor state unavailable here, which should check for processing as well. So it's going to be 2 double checks like this. Would hopefully, or would like to change that a bit. Soul Reaver, good morning. How are you doing today? And Saikiru, how are you doing today? Yeah, my morning is pretty good. Slowly starting to wake up. And hope both of you had a great weekend. So yeah, I'm gonna show what I mean in the game world and see if it makes a little bit more sense than my my explanation of it. But so what one needs to keep track of is interactor. We're gonna hide interactor consume for now. So interactor focus here and interactor pickup here. Interactor focus, we can check the interactor state here, and interactor pickup, we can check the interactor state here. See how they talk to each other and affect each other and stuff like that. So let's see. So interactor focus is ready right now, and interactor pickup is available right now. So if we focus this one, interactor focus changes to processing, and interactor pickup gets notified and gets changed to ready, okay? Because we can now pick something up. So I hover this one again, and I click 2 to pick it up. And unfortunately, by mistake I unfocused it, but let's try it again with this one. So now, interactor focus, ready. Fucking camera, let's see. Ready and available. Now they are processing and ready, and then I pick it up. So now pickup is processing as well, because it holds something in its, like it's holding this item. But if I move the mouse away so that interactor focus gets unfocused, then the state of interactor pickup will change to available, even though it should still be processing, because it's not available, it's actually processing. Okay, let's see. Soul Reaver, I'm good today, dude. Nice. I managed to figure out how to fix my standing desk control board on Saturday morning. Oh, you mean so you could make it higher or lower it? But that sounds nice. Extreme Pains, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so the easy fix, like we don't want to change to ready or unavailable if interactor state is equal to unavailable or interactor state is equal to processing. If it's equal to unavailable, return. If it's equal to processing, return. Okay, I'm not making a simple logical mistake here once again, right? Let's try it. Extreme Pains, cheers, Rocka. Bed here soon, but this is enjoyable content. Thank you, man. Thank you. I will be back another day. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Dimitri, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's check these states this time around. Like, I love how my components are working together and they flow, but it's a little bit too messy of a code, if you ask me. So would love to be able to simplify it and fix it a tiny bit, but let's see here now. Ready and available, processing and ready, and let's pick it up. So now it's processing, interactor pickup, and yeah, so we have we have picked it up. So like pickup is still processing, focus though is ready. Okay, so this works. So now interactor pickup doesn't change state. I want to check if I pick this one up. Okay, good. I can't pick it up anymore because our interactor pickup is already processing something. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, so that's very nice. Now I just want to make the pickup work again. I don't want my objects flying around. So if we go to interactor pickup and we do process interactable, here we do a lot of stuff. We set the parent of the interactable and picked up interactables. Oh yeah. Okay, so this got implemented when, like, I'm still deciding, should the character be able to pick up more than one thing at a time or not. But keep it simple, stupid, like someone said, or like the famous quote is. So for now, picked up interactables. I'm not even sure we need this one here anymore. Yes, we don't need this one here anymore because interactor, yes, the good old kiss. Yeah, dual wielding pairs. Yeah, that would be amazing, but we'll see. So interactor pickup is also, it got some implementations from old times. Attribute user. But more specifically, like this one, we don't need this one anymore because interactor has a here, processed entity. So the interactor itself always has the processed entity reference here. Might want to do, yeah, get public get protected set. So we can clean this up a bit. Process interactable. Let's see. Yeah. it's a little bit messy. So like the overall flow I like, but like the code itself, it's a bit messy and it hurts. Like here we switch to interactables. I remember doing this. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so this is where we want to do some specific processing. Interactor pickup. Interactor state processing. Yeah, we're gonna do this later on. Yes. And then also, I've also been thinking of like, how do I want to handle dropping stuff? Like, should drop be its own interactor? So we have interactor pickup and then we have interactor drop, which depends on interactor pickup, or should interactor pickup handle both pickup and drop? But then you introduce some complex stuff. Ooh, yeah, that's something I need to figure out. Soul Reaver, out of question. Did you write a design document for this or just blind coding it? A little bit of both. I do have a design document which is not as detailed as I would have hoped. So there's a lot of blind coding going on. But I enjoy working that way sometimes. I mean, it's probably on me, but my experience with very detailed and thorough design documents aren't that good. And once again, that's probably on me, but it's like I spend a lot of time to plan it and design it on paper, and then when you actually start implementing it, you notice something you didn't think of and you have to go back to the drawing board. But yeah. Balance is the key to a good design document. Yeah, it probably is. I just never have properly learned it, I suppose. Soul Reaver, that is one thing I learned at my last company. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's probably true. But okay, so we don't want to do this. We want to do, let's see here. A few of the things done here and here on the subclasses can actually be done in this one. So here. We're gonna do some renaming and stuff here later on, but so like if we take interactor focus here, we do processed entity, interactable entity. Not too sure. And we're gonna do the same thing here. So base.processed entity is equal to interactable entity. So this is code that is pretty much going to be repeated for all subclasses. That's why I would like to put it in the base class. And this one as well. Okay, Soul Reaver, like it's good to write down things like class names and some of the important methods that you will need. Yeah, definitely. I like when I hit a wall, like when I can't just wing it with coding, I usually take a step back and try to put it on paper. And it sometimes helps. Good morning, by the way, Harukanan. Yeah. Specification changes. Yep, I can relate. Like, I can relate. Like, I've been in that situation, but these days it's more like I'm both parties. Like, I produce a document and then I start implementing, but when I'm done to what I specified back then, I've changed my mind. So I'm both like the party to be annoyed at and the party to blame, if you get my meaning. But yeah, let's see here. So stop processing. Let's just first get interactor pickup to work the way I want, and we'll care about it later on. So in iInteractable, we had handle interaction, interactor. And I wonder if that's how I want to do this. Best case would be a function like this. Yeah, this is old as hell. But then it becomes... So it becomes like interactor processes interactable, and then we call interactable.handle interaction this. Is this a bad way to do it? Because if we then check interactable pickup, enable physics fall reset transform to do implement. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that this is the line of code that was missing, and we will now have a proper pickup of objects. So that's good. Or I hope. Let's take this one. Okay, not entirely, but the position of it is wrong, but otherwise it works. Character, interactor, pickup. We do have hand R here, so it's probably a question of interactable handle interact. Yeah. Might want to set the parent first. Yes. Okay, so I basically want to set the parent first, and then I want to disable the physics and such. And that should fix that problem. Okay, yeah, doesn't look too good, but you know, it's a start. And state here is still being processed, I hope. Processing, yes. So now when I hover above this, we no longer get any option to pick it up, because our character is no longer able to pick it up because we're already holding something. Okay, so that's good as well. Would a 100-degree rotation on the x-axis resolve the display? Probably for cherries, that is. Let's take a look. But we're gonna do... There's gonna be extremely specific setup, interactable setup per object later on. I wonder if 90 degrees might actually be... let's see. On Z might work. Okay, so 180 on Z. A little bit better, right? But maybe... let's see. Like something like... And then we have some offset as well. Okay, not in that direction. Not in that direction. Something like this. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like polishing when it comes to the interactions later on. So the idea is, right now entity is a interactable, but I might want to like add pickup to its own interactable later on. But like in handle interaction for pickup, there's going to be a lot of small setup here, like rotation setup and stuff like that. And it's also in interactive pickup, it's going to be a lot of setup here. So we're going to play animations, we're going to etc, etc. Eye orientation resolver incoming. Maybe. Now, but like, so if something is pick upable, it's going to have like, it's gonna have a weight, it's gonna have interaction points. Like for small things, the character should hold them in one hand. For big things, the character should utilize two hands, and so on. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of setup. Now I just want to get the functionality in place. But okay, this works. No. I love being distracted. So it's no problem at all. Love the leaf movement. Doesn't look too bad actually. It looks pretty okay. Okay. Oh yeah, a little sway between the cherries, that would be amazing. So I'm thinking, like, right now the cherries are generated on runtime, and it's generated based on, so it's different modules, you can see here. So this is where the parent object's origo is at, and then we just generate a number of these, and these actually have their own collider as well. So you could generate them with a spring here, a spring component, so you get some movement between them as well. That would be very nice. Maybe I should do that today. But yeah, that would be very nice. But now on to the big question. Warren Tan, wow, the pickup of cherries looks better than the pear. Yeah, it does, but that's because we have actually changed it. You should have seen how it looked previously. We have done some small tuning here. Soul Reaver, never ask someone with ADHD for idea. Yes. Okay, but so I want to do a lot of different things now, but what I came here today to do is I'm just wondering, like, if I allow for interactor pickup to also be able to drop something, then interactor pickup actually controls two different interactions. And if I introduce interactors with multiple purposes, it might get even more complicated, or even more like complex in the wrong way. But if I do it the other way, by introducing a interactor drop, then I have to extend the interaction flow with interactors controlling other interactors, basically. Or let's see. Yeah. So right now interactors depend on other interactors. So if an interactor's state changes, it can properly adjust. But if I introduce interactor drop, then interactor drop would like to control interactor pickup. So like interactor drop should tell interactor pickup that you're no longer processing this object. And fuck, man. But I've already thought in these what do you say? I've already had similar thoughts, because if we take interactor focus, for instance, I want to lock interactor focus for the character. So if the character has something picked up, he or she should not be able to focus other objects, I don't think. Like, the picked up object should be the object in focus. So that means that interactor focus needs to depend on interactor pickup. Or like basically interactor pickup controls interactor focus by locking it. Yeah. Decisions. What is the proper way? So in the interactor, like, those floppy leaves are adorable. I do agree, Cypher. I do agree. So in interactor focus, it's basically interactor focus wants to be locked if interactor pickup is processing something. Cooler SK, how's the not pal word going? Forward. Nah, I think I actually want a separate interactor drop, because, okay, I'm thinking of it like this. We're gonna have interactor pickup, so that's picking something up, holding it in your hands. We're gonna have, the names are not set in stone, but we're gonna have interactor collect as well, and that means picking something up and putting it in the backpack, so the inventory. And then we're gonna have interactor drop, and that one will work both like we will be able to drop something we're holding, we will be able to drop something in the inventory. Okay. Cypher, can we drop the kids off at the pool? Nah. It's a poop joke. In what? Okay, I think I get it. Interactor poop, maybe. Actually, that's actually something. That's something I'm gonna have to implement. Interactor poop. That's actually something that's going to exist in the game, but the character will probably not have it, but creatures will. Although interactor, yeah. Okay, but interactor drop, not related to poo at all. Cooler SK, at least Rockadoodle doesn't have a function called ass path like Spyus does. Not yet, but maybe. Maybe in the future. So, it's all about how something is playable entity interactor. Okay, nice. Now we don't need this anymore. But so interactor focus. Can I add? Basically want to add Can I implement this by introducing some additional interactor dependency types that are more controllable or more controlling in nature? Maybe. Fuck me. Interactor dependency. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Interactor pickup. Stop processing. Yeah. But interactor drop then? What is it based? It's interactor drop basically just its sole purpose is to just talk to interactor pickup, basically. But it has its maybe. I think I'm gonna implement it as its own interactor to start, and then might merge them later down the road, but we'll see. So it's basically just gonna call it interactor pickup stop processing, but this one is protected. So it's going to be, what do we have? Interact. Yeah, so interact null here. Debug, stop processing, stop processing. Yeah. So interactor dependency is fulfilled. Maybe. Or yeah. Okay. Let's see how exactly I choose to solve this, but we'll see. Spruce Mountain Games, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. So there exists a few ways to do it. So interactor drop could actually like be dependent on interactor pickup or interactor collect or whatnot in here. So, but let's see. So the question is, do I want to fix the drop first or the focus first? I think we're going to do the drop first. Let's wing it. Interactors. Interactor drop. Yeah. Or can I... Okay, first of all, I just want to see if my interaction system is like, if it's as good as I think, so that like implementing interactor drop so that it only displays, like the cues displays to the player, how hard that will be to do. And we're gonna do so in like how hard or how many steps is it to introduce a new interaction in game, excluding its specific interaction implementation. What is it? I always forgot. Okay, F12. And get priority. Okay, for now we're gonna do case interaction type dot drop. So once again, this one, priority, might be the wrong word for this one. It's more where on the button layout should it be, basically. Okay, not implemented yet. Just gonna do like this. Okay, interactor drop, and then what I want to do here is I want this one to be dependent on interactor pickup. Interactor pickup, might want to change the name of that one. Illuminati, hello later, what's up? How are you doing today? So character. Interactor drop. Ooh, this one. Why do we get two attribute handlers here for some reason? I need to keep that in mind. Something adds it for some reason. Anyway, interactor drop, we want to have one dependency here. Is interactable provider. Fuck yeah, it is. Interactor type, we want to depend on pick up, and we want it to be processing. So interactor drop should only be ready when interactor pickup, if it exists, is processing something. I wonder. Yeah, let's try it. Illuminati, I'm doing okay. Are you? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay, so we only have pick up here right now. So if I pick something up, and I can't really hover above this one right now. That sucks. But if we do... Okay, if we do this. Character. Okay, I want the... This is such a hack, but let's see. I want this one to be... Let's just rotate it so it's outside the character collider so I can hover it. Okay, I should be able to hover it now, right? Or not. Okay, I do think we have another problem here. Or do we? Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about... Let's see, I'm a little bit worried about... Enable physics. So we won't be able to focus it with raycasting because it doesn't have physics basically. Or let's see. Detect collision is actually enabled. Or no, okay. We send in false here, so we set this kinematic true, detect collisions false, and then we change the interpolation. That sucks. Detect collisions. Collision detection. Okay, let's do this then, because I just want to try my new interactor. So we're gonna do but detect collision. Illuminati, will you publish the game? Yes, that's the idea, but that's far into the future. Okay, so problem number 2 here. Disabling the collision for this object was because it made the character collide with the cherry colliders, which means that the character will run amok. But the idea is that I shouldn't even focus whatever the character is holding in its hand by mouse over, but rather lock it. So if something gets picked up, the state of the interactor focus will be locked, so that object that is picked up is being focused. But let's see, I just want to try if interactor drop gets prompted correctly. So we have pick up here, we pick it up and we get something like this. Of course. And let's see if I can. I just want to if I hover above this one, the interactor drop should be interactor drop should be active right now. So let's take a look, and we should be able to hover it and see the option. Debug interactor drop is interactor state available, even though interactor pickup is processing, and this one is just available. Yeah, we don't even get... Okay. Pickup state processing interactor reference is interactable provider. Okay. Okay, so my interactor dependency is not correctly implemented for some reason. Like, is interactable provider? Yes. Interactor type pickup. State processing. I think I might know why. So this, or do I need, let's see. So interactor pickup happens. Process interactable. Interactor pickup. No. We set processed entity before we do anything else. So first I thought that this one might be set first. So this one is actually null when interactor drop gets notified. But that doesn't seem to be the case. What's up, Norin Dev? How are you doing today? How's the interaction system going? It's going. It's going. What's up, Soul Reaver? What delay? Okay, this is weird. Is in state processing is in state. Why, oh why is this one not triggering? That's weird. I know. Fucking hell, man. Okay. So we don't get it because there doesn't exist a interactable with interaction type drop or droppable or drop, whatever. So of course we can't interact with the entity in question because the entity in question is not droppable. And this is where I'm probably gonna go and do a lot of changes here. So right now an interactable can only support one interaction type, I think. Yeah, so we're gonna do some changes here. And I'm also wondering, so right now, like we have three implementations of body. So body definition, for instance, this component or this class is a class that holds the definition for one entity's body. So it's pretty straightforward for the character. So we have body attributes, of course. It has some references, and then it has body part type and body part definitions. So it's pretty, like, for when it comes to the character and other humanoids and even creatures, this body definition is going to define help define the body and help implement a lot of body specific stuff. But when it comes to like items, I want them to have something similar, because the idea is that body definition will handle like interactions like pickup, when something is getting picked up. But yeah. Okay, let me just summarize real quick how the interaction system is built right now. So every entity in the world has a list of interactables. So that's like tells the world how this entity might be interacted with. So interactables are maybe it's pretty dirty setup right now, but entity itself is one interactable. So it is the pickup right now. But you also have consumable with this, which is interactable consumable. And so then you have entity that holds all of these. So the entity itself knows how something else might interact with it. And then you have animate entity. So that's entities that can interact with the world. While entity is just something that can be interacted with, animate entities are entities that can interact with the world. And animate entities are a subclass of entity, which means that it can also be interacted with. But this one, apart from interactables, this one also has interactors. And right now it's a one-to-one mapping. So like one interactor maps to one interactable, and the communication between those is handled by entities. And so with the current implementation, that means that as soon as I introduce a new interactor, like interactor drop, I also need to introduce a new interactable. And if I don't do it that way, so like we have, let's say we have entity that supports pickupable or pickup, but it also supports drop. So that means when we check, so okay, we want to interact with whatever component or class is of type pickup or drop. Like, or what I'm getting at is if we have components that supports multiple interaction types, then we are going to have a switch case somewhere where we sort out, and I want to avoid that. But you know, like, so one interactor for pickup, one interactor for drop, one interactable for pickup, and one interactable for drop. I don't know. Good morning, Ferda. How are you doing today? Good, what about you? Same here. Like, can I solve this by letting entity or by letting interactables return more than one? Of course I can, but like, it's not going to be nice. So that would imply making this one into an abstract class as well. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah. Interactor pickup, interactor drop. Interactor focus. Okay, can I make focus depend on interactor pickup in such a way that that object is always being focused? Oh, okay. I thought I had a pretty clear picture of how I wanted this to go last Friday. And now it just feels like that vision is gone. Stop processing. Basically, interactive pickup wants to be able to tell interactive focus that focus on whatever I'm processing right now and don't change. So it's more of a question that we want to lock this one so we want to create a dependency that can lock interactors if something is happening. So this one gets notified when a state changes in another interactor, so update state. And here we just return. I want to rename this one, I think. What's up, Brandon? How are you doing today? Cypher 5 news section for the notes. Vision. Fuck yeah. Would have been nice. Okay, so this flow is implemented and it's working out nicely. And I think with the proper interactor dependency is also good. I can probably lock interactive focus based on how this one is implemented right now. I just wonder if I want to introduce a new interactor state, locked maybe. Nice to hear, Brandon. Nice to hear. So interactor state locked. But maybe that shouldn't even be. Maybe that shouldn't be a state, but rather a just boolean in interactor. I don't know. So we lock interaction type focus to, let's see here, interact. So it's this one. Anytime we change something, we do interaction type focus, and entity get interactor, and then we interact with it. If entity is equal to null, so interact here. Do I want to lock it so we don't do anything here? if, let's see. So it's basically two cases where we want to lock it. We don't want to, like, it's ready to process. We could lock it here. If state is not equal to available and not equal to ready. Yeah. So it's actually only here we need to lock it, I think. Or rather, is ready to process. We want to return false here for focus. Okay. So it has to do with, like, when we send in null to interact, we like interact with this and it's null or null, then we just stop processing it. No question asked. But we might want to check our dependencies here. But interactive dependency, they pretty much just return true or false, and right now they only support simple state comparisons. But it's like, okay, so the problem is that this one pretty much bypasses whatever state this one is in. So interact entity we might want to do, and now I'm just going to add to the ugliness of this one. I do want to clean this up so later on, because update states it's just overall messy. But I want something like, if is ready to process. What's up, Devs Bios? Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome all new viewers. We're currently trying to make sense of a pretty messy interaction system implementation, but it's going forward. I would like to streamline this. Like Interactor is gonna have to be streamlined. Definitely. Is ready to process. Interaction dependencies are fulfilled. It's pretty much. I think I want to check this one. No, I want to check is ready to process here. That would be very nice. But I do it here. Yeah, maybe I should do it even like before here. Is ready to process entity. Is ready to process entity. If we're not available or not ready, we return false. Yeah, and that's good. That's good. Supports interaction type. This one is going to return true. If it's not in available and not in ready, we return false. Interactor dependencies are fulfilled. Yeah, it all comes down to if I want to check this one earlier on. What is important when it comes to if some interactor is ready or not? Like, first of all, is its dependencies fulfilled? Like, I wonder, do I even need to do these checks? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's a lot of back and forth here. I just want to say, so basically what I want to implement right now is that the interactor focus should be dependent on interactor pickups. We have a cyclic dependency there, but the dependency are of different types. Interactor focus will be pretty much unavailable if interactor pickup has something, or interactor focus will be locked if interactor pickup is processing something. That is because I want to make, like, I don't want this to be able to happen if pickup is holding something. Maybe I just want to go, let's see here, interactor state available. Wonder what would happen if interactor dependencies are fulfilled. update state. So this one gets called anytime some interactor has changed its state, which this one is dependent upon. I'm not sure I want to do it just like this. I don't even know if I want to check this. Interactor state is unavailable or is equal to processing. If I'm gonna be honest with you, it's probably back to the drawing board on this one. Like, the flow is good, I just need to clean it up, make it more straightforward. And hopefully I can plan that after this stream later today and implement it tomorrow. But now I just need to take a quick lunch, so about around 5 minutes, and then when I get back I need to do a pull request review of the outline render feature, because someone was nice enough to update it to the latest Unity and do a pull request to the Git repository. So that's what we're going to do after lunch. So real quick, AFK 5 minutes or so. So be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Although, like, I had to wait a little bit longer than I anticipated on my tea to get ready. But so I don't think I'm completely ready to give up working on this interaction system today yet. So I'm gonna do one more, probably futile, try to get this correct. So it's a little bit all over the place right now. These methods and the different states and such, it's not as straightforward as one would hope. Good morning, Dark Summon. How are you doing today? How was your weekend? Like, it's ready to process, entity is processing, and so on and so on and so on. It's a little bit all over the place. Like, I would probably I want... These checks here. All good, thanks. Nice to hear. Same here, same here. It has been a little bit of a slow Monday morning, but I think I'm starting to warm up. Or I hope I am. Update state. These checks here are just... I don't like them. That's Monday for you? Yes, indeed. I don't like these checks, and I don't like these checks. Is ready to process. Like, I'm wondering if it's even necessary to... Like, I would like one method to just be update state, and that one will go through all different cases and set it to the correct state, basically. Right now it feels like it's split up into multiple different methods. Set state, I don't even know if I want something like this. Okay, if I take a step back and I look at an interactor, if its state depends on other interactors' states, does it depend on something else? So I always had this idea that I might want to be able to disable specific interactors if something happens to the character. Don't know if that's the case, or if I'm just gonna let different interactors handle that. So right now we have, let's see here, interactor state. We have these three. What do they actually represent? Like available, that's like this interactor is available. It's not ready to process something, but it can be changed to ready. Unavailable is, it's like frozen. Ready is, it's just give the go ahead and it will start interacting with something, and processing is the process of actually interacting with something. Like update state, this one gets called anytime an interactor. This one is dependent on changes state. So I wonder if I want to fix this one first. If one of the interactor dependencies are not fulfilled, do I even want to continue here, or just be do I want to change the state, or do I just want to keep it in whatever state it is in? But it's basically so. Okay, maybe it's ready to process. What is this one? Get interactor dependency entity. Okay, if we don't have one, that one is false. Is ready to process. I must see final references. So it's just in here, right? Is it the same for this one? Okay. So I'm wondering if I probably want to merge these basically into one function. Just let the interactor handle its own state. What a mess this is. Available, ready, processing, unavailable. Mirdul Sharma. Yeah, I'm thinking. It's not entirely fixed. I need to simplify this, and sometimes, or like most times simplifying is so much harder than the opposite. Like when I think about these 4 methods here, is processing, like I would like to simplify all of these into one. Like update state. I'm not sure I want a method. Let's see here. Set state. I'm starting to think that I might like the state will be only handled from within this class. That's pretty much what I'm thinking. But then is Meridul Shama cheese, not gonna lie, I would have given up already and rewrite the full system again from scratch. Nah. I don't think that's the right thing to do. Cypher, copy paste into GPT and say refactored this, thanks. Yeah. I wish. So I'm wondering here if, let's see here, update state. Oh, there's so many use cases. Like, I think about one solution and fuck me, I think I've written myself into a corner right here. It all started with me wanting to be able to block this from happening. Pretty much. It's like, okay, let's put it this way. It's how I thought about dependencies, interactor dependencies previously. compared to a new way of thinking of them right now. So before it was just a question of this interactor not being ready if its dependencies are not ready. Now it's more of letting the dependencies control the interactor in question a little bit more. So like the state of an interactor will be locked unless all interactor dependencies are true, I suppose. But that's might not always be the case. Do I want to check here in update state if just be in the current state if they are not available? Maybe. Why is interactor state not equal to interactor state ready? Where do you have that one? Yeah, so this one. So these two lines, like this one and this one, was something I added earlier today. And I was skeptical to them from the start, because like doing something like this just implies that you might be able to do it in a better, more cleaner way. But it's ready to process, so this one basically says if the interaction state is processing or unavailable, don't carry on. Okay, so I think I want to do it available ready processing. So the first thing I want to check here basically is if this one is ready. Okay, let me do one thing and then I'm gonna start picking this one apart. Okay. So first of all, the state of this one is better to be handled just internally. So we're gonna remove the option of setting it from outside the class for now. Okay, so that's the first thing. I need to simplify a lot of things, but most definitely this one. And I'm thinking of doing it is processing. This one I want. Like, are we processing this entity? Pretty much. And is ready to process. Is ready to process. 2 entities. Yeah, we're gonna remove those for now. So update interactor state. Mridul Sharma, let's see here. So if is ready to process is true, then the player can interact, right? Then why are you setting interactor state not equal to interactor state ready? I'm not setting it here, or where specifically do you mean? This is just a check. Like, so if this interactor is not available, yeah, it's a if condition. It's not pretty, I know. Okay, but this is the case. So interactor works, everything works here with the current implementation, but when we introduce like a new dependency, so I want my interactor focus to always be focusing whatever interactor pickup is holding, but if it's not holding something, then I want it to focus whatever the mouse pointer is on. So it's one way to do this is letting it focus on whatever the mouse pointer is hovering above, and then as soon as the character picks something up, then we lock interactor focus based on dependencies. Jesus. Stop processing here. So is ready to process, checks if dependencies are fulfilled. I probably would like something similar here, if I'm gonna be honest. But then it basically becomes is ready to process this specific entity available. I mean, we shouldn't really I don't even know if I want to check this one here. Yeah, it's just a mess all around. Like here we should interact, we should probably just check, is interactor state ready? If so, interact. The fuck. Then we want to be able to do this. And it's also the idea that some interactors gets fed it's interactable, while other interactors depend on whatever some other interactor is handling. There's a lot of different cases to keep in mind at all times. I want to just see if something like this would solve my current problem. Interactor dependencies are fulfilled. If interactor dependencies if they, like, the first thing we do in interact is we check, are the dependencies fulfilled? If not, we return. And just by doing this, everything should work as it previously did. Because I don't think I've added some... let's see here. Pick up, drop, let's do focus as well. So everything works as it did. Processing, ready. Interactor pickup to get set to ready. Interactor drop never changes, and that's okay. And I should be able to pick this one up like that. So now interactor pickup is processing. We can still focus other objects because we haven't locked it. Interactor drop doesn't change just yet for some reason. We will have to see about that soon. But what I want to try now is, what if I add a dependency to focus, a dependency that checks okay, this one should check if interactor pickup is not in state processing, basically. I want to lock this one. I want to lock interactor focus from altering state if interactor pickup is processing something. And I wonder if this can be done with this. So it's basically going to be interactor dependency, state available. So this one checks if it's in a state. I want to check is not in state. Interactor dependency type in state available. I just want to try this now, so let's go. Okay, so state not processing. If it's not in processing, it returns true, otherwise false. And then I add this dependency to focus, and let's see what happens. Is interactable provided? Nah. Interactor type, pickup, dependency type, state not processing. So thanks to, or hopefully thanks to this line here, we won't be able to focus something else. That's the idea, at least. This is not good. Interactor 48. '68, '64. Okay, it's not. Okay, did Unity crash because of this change right here, or did I do something else? Or Okay, one sec. Could this actually have been the cause of this crash? Interactive dependencies are fulfilled, or have I... Is it some form of cyclic dependency that screws it up? Like, it actually said Stack Overflow here. Interactive dependencies... This one should return 0. Is it a problem? Like, if we take where, if we don't have any that is true here, order by, first or default. Let's see here. Or actually, order by. Source or key. I'm going to try it again. Okay. Interactor 64 and 27. This is 64 and 27. Yeah, feels like we have some form of cyclic event triggering here, so it's probably So one changes state, prompting the other one to change state, and so on. Yeah, the question is if I want to do... Oh, yeah. Okay, I see why. Once again, morning. So we just get a cyclic. They just trigger each other all the time. This one. I just want to trigger this if we have a value change. Pretty much. Because, okay, let's say interactor focus listens on interactor pickup, and interactor pickup listens on interactor focus. So when one gets changed, the other one gets changed, and so on. Because we trigger this one every time, even though we set this one to be equal to what it already is. We set it once again and we invoke these. So that's bad. I don't know if I want to do if was it interactor state is not equal to value. I don't know if I want to do one of these checks, but that will probably fix the issue. I hope. One of the issues, that is. Okay, that's good. Interactor drop, focus, and pickup. What do we have? Focus is processing. This one is ready. And then if I pick this one up, now we have pickup as processing, we have focus as processing, and interactor drop is, we don't have any change on that one just yet, but okay, so this is nice. So this is one way to do it. Just adding this one here basically. This line right here allows for, what should I call them, negative dependencies. So basically, yeah. Now let's try and figure out why interactor drop, because what I want to see here also is I want to see a prompt to drop this one, basically. And we can't focus to anything else. That's nice. So now to the big question, why doesn't interactor drop? Interactor type is interactor provider. So right now it says we depend on pickup and we need that one to be in processing. We have a reference to it here. And it's actually in processing right now. So this one should be in ready. But for some reason it's not. What's up, Illuminati? Players moving. Yes, indeed. Like it's nice that this is working, the focus on pickup. Although I still need to clean up interactor. But okay. Interactor drop, however, does not work. La Vaca Loca, nice tune shader. Thank you, man. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh yeah, now I remember. He got new pants too, Illuminati. Yeah, he's got a few pants actually, but there's still a tiny thing I need to implement with the apparel system before we can start switching out the apparel again. Okay, yeah, so interactor drop did not work because we don't have any interactable drop. So that was the issue I was talking about previously. Right. And now I'm even thinking, why does it feel like I have some form of stuttering? That's weird. La Vaca Loca, thank you so much for the follow. Why do I have stuttering? That's extremely weird. Oh yeah, of course. Like having something selected like that. I keep forgetting. Okay, so this is nice. The focus works. And now if I implement, let's see here real quick. We're gonna do it like this now. Interactable, focusable, droppable. Yeah. Interactable. Lavakaloka, I like the animation model as well, really nice. Thank you. I have a couple of videos up on my YouTube explaining the process for everything, like the implementation of the shaders and the modeling and the animation creation and things like that. Okay, so the interaction system right now, it's a one-to-one match with the entity being the bridge, basically. So one interactor matches with one interactable and then they do their thing. It's pretty nice and generic, but I'm starting to think if there's another way. But maybe this is good. Like if I define, so we have like interactor focus, interactor pickup, interactor drop, and then we have interactable focus, interactable pickup, interactable drop, and then it's pretty much when I create a new entity, I just drag and drop whatever interactables and interactors I want that one to support. Still not sure about this one, though. Do I add... Where the hell does focusable come from? Entity, item instance, consumable. So it must come from somewhere. Focusable. Get, if not, add. Okay, yeah. I want to add... I'm gonna add droppable in a similar way here. Even though that might not be how I want to do things down the line. But I want to try this one before I move on to the next task. But before I do that, I unfortunately need to run FKA real quick again. So be right back. Okay, back. Let's see. For now, let's just do it this way because I want to test this real quick. So right. And that should be it, I think. Let's see here. The method or operation is not implemented yet. Oh yeah. Let me just fix that real quick. Illuminati, you are from which country? I'm from Sweden. And you? Droppable entity. Yeah, pretty much gonna do it like this. Warrantan from Malaysia and Illuminati from India. Nice, nice. Okay, we just do it like this for now. Handle focus interaction. Handle drop interaction, that is. So, like, there's gonna have, like, all the little tiny bits and pieces that actually make things look good later on. So, specific animations and stuff like that is gonna go in these specific classes, like droppable. And the more... So, interactor, drop, and droppable. Might rename them, but, like... They will handle a lot of tiny animation starts and stuff like that. Let's see, Illuminati, Sweden is near North Pole. How is life near North? I live in the south of Sweden, so still pretty far away from the North Pole. But it's pretty nice. Not too warm in the summers and not too cold in the winters. And how's life in India? Are you from the north or the south of India? Cypher, not too cold, Mr. Minus 20 degrees. Okay, where I live, I don't think we were probably downwards minus 20 degrees, but still minus 20 degrees, that ain't too bad, is it? KJJ, good morning. Lavoka Loka, I've never been to Sweden, but I have been to Denmark a lot for work, and I liked it a lot. I guess Denmark and Sweden are pretty similar, and I love Denmark as well. I think someone I think it was a Swedish writer that went to Germany to write a book or something, and when he came back from Germany, they asked him how was Germany, pretty much, and he answered, it was nice. It was like Sweden, but for adults, and that's pretty much how I feel for Denmark as well. Like it's a little bit more laid back than Sweden. Yeah, I don't know where I went off there, but yeah. Let's see, Illuminati. Life is not perfect in India, but yeah, India is growing faster, so things is getting better. India is good in tech, though. Yeah, you have a pretty good what is it? Quality of life curve is going upwards now, pretty good, right? Okay, let's see. So now I should be able to drop things as well, or hopefully. Pick up, and then we have drop. We haven't implemented drop yet, but now we can see that whatever we are holding, we can now drop it, so that's beautiful. Illuminati, yeah, they teach programming in schools now. I'm 16, nice. I don't know how it is in Sweden, but yeah, programming should be taught pretty early if you ask me. Or maybe not like specifically programming, but like the logical thinking that one might need for programming. Okay, I can't trigger the drop, but I don't think anything will happen. Interactor drop, interactor state ready. Okay, so nothing happens as of yet. Okay, so this is the next hard thing to implement. Like if we drop something, then interact or pickup should be notified and stop processing whatever it's processing. But if I extend the interaction system to support this as well, then I can't really think about, like, if it gets extended so it supports this as well, then I don't see me extending it anymore. Like, then I probably have all the functionality I need for all the different interactions. But yeah, you never know. So it's basically, I want to prompt... Oh, fuck. So a interactor drop processing should prompt Okay, there's two ways to do this. One, interactor drop. This one can have a reference to interactor pickup, but that's not very pretty. Like, it can have a literal reference here, like private interactor pickup. Like this, and then we can force it to... Oh yeah, we can't do that here. Okay, do we use it? But I'm not so sure I want to go this route. Would love to be able to solve it in Interactor. Way more generic and pretty. Like, it all comes down to... Okay, specifically, we need a way for Interactor Pickup to get notified that Interactor Drop has, like, triggered, and Interactor Pickup then need to reset its state and let go of whatever it's processing. So basically... Interactor Drop want to notify Interactor Pickup of, like, you can no longer process that object. Do you know Jonna Jinton? No, I do not. That's specific, or? Maybe I've heard about her, Illuminati. I'm not sure. So right now this is just about the character picking something up and dropping it, and Pickup needs to know about it. But in the future it might actually be that some interactors needs to be, like, some interactors might need to stop working from outside signals. Definitely. Illuminati, she's a YouTuber from Sweden. Yeah, I think I might have heard about her, but I had to Google her name before I could answer you, so I don't know her that well. Okay, if I can solve this issue and then clean Interactor up a tiny bit, then I'm fucking good to go. Then we have a good system in place. Definitely. So it's pretty much this one. Stop processing needs to be able to be called outside. So basically interactor drop could call this one with null here. Can I do it with my current tool set? That is the question. Illuminati, when I was in 9th grade, I tried Unity for a month, but it was tough, so I quit. I'm sorry to hear, man, but give it a go. Again. If you would like, that is. I mean, the entry point or the learning curve can be pretty steep. Illuminati, I'm now more into mobile dev. Ah, okay, I see. Can do a lot of mobile stuff in Unity though. But yeah, so you like mobile applications and stuff like that? Interactor drop. No, And now we're back at a similar problem as before, but of a little bit of a different kind. Like, now I would like this interactor to be able to... How should I notify and how should this react to interactor drop telling interactor pickup that you can no longer process the current interactable? I do have, so like interactor, we do have this one, like interactor state change event, invoke this. So as soon as a state changes, we invoke this function. And we do listen to it in every interactor with dependencies here. So the question is, like, if I change this function, we might be able, it might be more versatile if we change it, like implement it in a little bit of a different way. So right now, it like, as soon as it gets notified that it has changed, this one just checks if all of the interactor dependencies are fulfilled or not, basically. I wonder if because we do get the interactor here, we might check but we also have the case like, what if, yeah, we definitely need to support this, because we will also have a scenario like this. So like, the character focus a consumable, the character picks up the consumable, the character starts consuming the consumable, and the character finishes consuming the consumable. So when that object the interactable in question, gets removed, like when it disappears, the interactor that is handling it need to be notified. Could be done with, like, if interactable was a base class and interactable also has a event so that interactor can subscribe to. That's one way to do it, but because then interactable can notify when it's fully consumed or when it's getting dropped or something like that. yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna go and think about it, but it's leaning against changing iInteractable to an abstract class instead of an interface, and rework the system a little bit from that side, and then meet in the middle, and hopefully get this under control. Maybe with a event on interactable. Maybe. Yes, because now the last thing I'm gonna do today is to review a pull request for 2D. So a pull request on my outline repository. Because I've been waiting for far too long with doing that. So that's what we're gonna do next. And I will continue this interaction system tomorrow. So let's do this and this. Okay, so let me go through what the problem is here. Or problem. So this is a repository which contains the renderer feature I'm currently using for my game, or the renderer feature I developed for my game 2 years ago. And Unity has changed a lot since then, so a lot of it is deprecated, so which means that it can't be used in newer Unity versions. And it's been ongoing for a while. But now there should exist a pull request here, updating it to 2023. I'm still on Unity 2021, so I'm not too sure about these changes, but let's see what we can do about this. Okay. Okay, both shader graph and outline. Cypher, live life on the bleeding edge. It's always fun. And a little bit scary as well, right? Okay, so screen space outlines and outlines shader graph. This one I'm gonna check. We're gonna download it. Is this only 2 files? Let's see. And then we have shade. Okay, yeah. The change, the diff in shader graphs are always fun. So that one we're gonna check in engine. I just want to check outline CS real quick here. Okay, so we just do it with one pass then. Let's go ahead and do it like this instead. I want to check. Can I check? just want to check the file without the diff visible. Oh well, let's do it like this. Okay, let's see here. Okay, that's it. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna change to this one. What is it? 28. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get this one. Git switch to the branch, and then I can open it up and we can take a look at it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I just want to check if I have the correct branch locally. Yes, probably. Okay, let's see if I can open this one up then. Unity. Oh yeah, I didn't implement this one as a as a Unity package just yet, so we're gonna have to work it without that. Illuminati, is this your repository? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's just do it like this then. New. Okay. We're going with Unity 23 to. Yes, and. Let's just name it test. Yeah, that's probably something I'm gonna do as well. I do have an old pull request for creating or making this into a proper Unity package. Wow, is this a splash screen for the new Unity? Newest version, nice. And well, Illuminati, sometimes you gotta start somewhere, right? But while that one opens, let's see here. There's a lot of things removed. Oh, this is slow. Okay, so it's definitely packing both of these one into one right now. Okay. Okay, let's check here then. I wish I had some test scene. Let's see. Ooh. Damn, it looks pretty good. AI navigation. Makes me want to upgrade my project to this latest one. But let's see here. Game, yeah. And let's import these ones. What do we have? Scene settings, tutorial information, outlines. Something like that. Okay. So it's this one. European sample buffer. Fuck is this? Undocumented node in shit graph. What do you mean undocumented node? Illuminati, who are the people who create these softwares? Good question. Blitz or sample? Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much a node that just relies on blit texture. I guess we're gonna rely on that one. But okay, let's see if it works before I... Like these look good. Let's see, settings, no, or isn't it? URP balanced renderer. The fuck is all this? Okay. Default. Like it seems like Unity, they change a lot of stuff between updates. It's a little bit weird. What do we have? Default volume profile. Can I add additional here? Guess not. Renderer. Okay, this is where you... So then you add it for each of these. Performant. Fuck it, let's go high fidelity. Remove. Add render feature. Screen space outlines. There we go. Value cannot be null. Okay, this is not good. Let's see. Let's put this on. Let's add a layer. Let's just call it outlined for now. Okay, this is not working exactly as how I would have thought. Maybe I'm missing something. Nick, what's up? How are you doing today? Okay, so outlines layer mask outlined. Outlines occluder layer mask everything except outlined. What is this? We still have this issue. Do we get any changes here whatsoever? Okay, so if I change something here, it doesn't. Okay, I just need to learn this new version of Unity, I suppose. Cypher, I really hate how engine updates / versions are handled. Dude, I agree. I'm fucking lost here. Oh, yeah. We need to do one thing. We need to do... URP high fidelity depth texture. We need to enable that one at least. But Illuminati, goodbye. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it, man. Have a great rest of the day. Well, I'm gonna struggle with getting this one to work. Value cannot be oh, yeah, let's see. Screen space outlines 70. Okay, so what is null? 70. Material shader, find hidden outlines, yeah. Why doesn't it find it? It's extremely weird. Okay, no errors anymore at least. No screen space outlines either. Let's see. Outlined. Oops. Okay, let's open up project settings. Are we going with high fidelity by default quality? Yeah, we are. So why am I not seeing this here? What am I missing? That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's true. This one is not needed anymore, or it can be implemented without this one. What am I missing? Jokoho, did we restart the project? Yes. Nah, I'm just trying to get to the bottom. Like, I have a pull request for the outlines. I just want to review it and I would like to merge it, but I'm not really being able to get it to work. And I don't know why. I don't understand this new unit version, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Are you working on the correct renderer? Yeah, I hope so. Project settings, we have high fidelity here. Should be the correct one. We do get changes in scene, but not in game. And quality should be high fidelity. Guess we could just do let's do it like this then. Performance delete, balance delete. So only high fidelity. Okay, so now we can make that problem again. That's good. So why am I not getting anything at all here? Depth priming mode. Okay, this... I have no idea what's going on here, why we're not seeing anything. So we do it in scene, but not here. Very annoying. Yes. Set global texture property to ID scene view space normals. I'm wondering if maybe not. Okay, let's take a look here. Frame renderer. Screen space outlines, here we go. Sold AA. It doesn't really do anything. Wow, new. So this one looks a little bit different. Screen space outlines, draw procedural, resolve AA, draw procedural, and then it's done. It doesn't really do anything. Okay, scene view space normals is completely black. That's not how it's supposed to be. Color format on the scene view space normals, none. That's not correct. Joker Ho, did you hear that most, if not all, of the devs that worked on URP got fired or left Unity? What the fuck? Is that true? No, I didn't hear that. That's depressing. So it's all out HGRP, I guess. Just rebalancing the team. Okay. Okay. I do love URP. I wonder why... Okay, so 2 things bothering me here. Scene view space normals. Color format, none. Depth stencil. D16U norm. Why is this one empty? Outlines? Oh, nothing outline. Miridul Sharma, you're working on Toon Shader now. I'm just trying to review a pull request to my repository. See if it's mergeable or not, but I'm having problems with this new version of Unity. Yeah. Okay, the scene view space normals texture does not generate accordingly. Yoko sent you a tweet on Discord where I read it. Thank you, we'll look at it later. Appreciate it. Miradol Chama, was the interaction fixed? It's not done yet, but we did some progress, yes. Okay, let's just check. Do we get to this point? Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, that's good. Very good. View space normals. Like the material, it gets generated accordingly or correctly, but layer mask. Settings color format. So here we have a texture descriptor, and we set the color format to be settings color format. So that one should be this one. But for some reason this one doesn't get applied to our texture. Like if we do the frame debugger here, we can see that the scene view space normals uses a texture with a non-color format, which is extremely weird. Reallocate it if needed. We're gonna see. It's not allocated, doesn't match the descriptor. Okay. What happens in configure target? Normals running on a camera depth target handle. Come on. Send in the normals and the depth attachment. Clear flag color. Yeah. Okay, so I'm a little bit worried that this one doesn't get set accordingly. It seems to. And then let's see here. Joker Ho, can't you step into it? What do you mean by that? Via the debugger, let's see. So you mean here, we don't have those functions here. Via the coding debugger, I'm not sure we can see. Okay, what the hell? Okay. Okay. I think we never get. So we. This one gets never gets drawn to. I think. This is wrong. What the fuck is going on? I just want to see what happens if I'm a little bit worried about like these lines not being executed before the actual blit, because screen space outlines, do we okay, so this is the only one we actually keep within screen space out. This is weird. I would like to have these within a profiling scope as well, I think. Okay. Is it some setting I'm still missing here? Let's see your console. What do we have? Trying to destroy object that is already released to pool. 145. This is not good. I wonder if that's an old one. Let's keep track of that one. But screen space outlines, draw procedural. The biggest problem is this one. What the fuck? Cypher, I've applied to Unity a few times in my past. Lol. Office is quite close to me. Nice. So the office in Denmark? Or which of their offices? This is making me a bit annoyed. Scene view. So it's a lot of things. Having a UK. Yeah, right. I didn't even know they had an office there, to be honest. Scene view space normals. There's so many things wrong with this one. So if I click it, why is it named this one? This. And why is it fully black? Why doesn't it have a color format? There's a lot of things that doesn't sit right with me here. Is this how one wants to draw things now? But one more thing, let's see here. I want to try let's just skip outlines. Let's just go with blend overwrite. Okay, so the depth outlines, they work at least, that's good in game. And then we have the mask screwing things up because of this texture being just pure black. So this works, but not so sure about the rest here. Draw settings and things like that. And this is the biggest change. So this one I don't recognize at all. Create render list, draw renderer list. Is it this one? CMD command buffer. Command buffer, yes. Draw render list. With the only exception that it doesn't seem to do it. Or is it a problem of It's not the occluder messing things up, I don't think. Askidan, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. On camera setup, render texture descriptor. And then we reallocate if needed, texture descriptor. And this one uses this color format, but we don't get it for some reason. Configure target. What does siloed teams imply? Never heard the term, but it sounds pretty cool. Cool but depressing, I suppose. Don't talk to each other. Okay, yeah. That sucks. A silo appears when a group of people don't share information, goals, tools, priorities, or processes with other groups. Yeah, nice definition. A lot of companies fall into it, Spotify, Google, etc. Yeah, I can imagine. Let's see here, I just want to do debug dot texture descript. Nah, I want to go normals dot so it's an RT handle we're working with, right? Using the RT handle system, I think I want to go 16. Not exactly what I want. There we go. properties. Fuck this, let's debug. Let's go texture descriptor dot color format. It's a little bit frustrating that, like, in the old version I had a pretty good idea of how the flow would look like in a custom renderer feature, but now in 23.2 it feels like I'm starting from scratch again. ARGB float, okay, it's just annoying. So this one is executed. I'm wondering if from how I understand draw render lit, it is called in a delayed way, aka only when it's needed. Yeah, that might be something to do with it. So like, we add it to the command buffer, and we execute the command buffer down here, and this is a, like, you can do a blit call on the command buffer directly, if I remember correctly, but at least in the old version you was supposed to call a function of screen space outlines to do the blit instead. So this might let's see, and I think it may not have executed when normal alt key is used 145. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That's why I tried to execute this command buffer before. I want to see if we can get some profiling scope here. In the debugger, that is, enable normals texture generation. Okay, so this is everything that happens in that scope. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Okay, so we can agree there, Jokaho. I'm pretty certain that, like, this here never gets executed. I.e., this one is just pure black. It's a little bit weird though. But you think it gets executed later? Maybe. When it's too late, basically. Frustrating to say the least. Let's see, does it exist some other way to draw render list? Previously, the previous way to go about it was or which I used at least, was context.draw renderers. Why can't I do that anymore? Draw render list. Methods. What the fuck? The blit does exist here, so why are we using a blitter? I'm not sure about this. It's, yeah, exactly, it's schedules, so, but yeah, then yeah, so draw render list says it schedules drawing on visible game objects in render list. Good point. But the fact is, okay, so what exactly did we get here? Screens, normal texture generation. It does use the correct shader, but what kind of result is this? And render target 1212 depth.msaax. It just feels like the target is wrong. I have no idea why this isn't working. On camera setup, configure target. Okay, so we set that this render texture is the target, and then we clear it, and probably here. Then we do these things and we add them to, like, it schedules them, whatever the fuck that means, and then we do a blit here and hopefully the like, I would assume doing something like this. Oops, we want this still here, but I remember this being a problem previously. So basically, and this is one of the reasons it was split up into 2 render passes previously, one of them. So like here we say it schedules it and then we execute all the commands, but yeah, it depends on their definition of schedule it, I suppose. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not good. Shader property to ID. What's up, Beep Love? How are you doing today? It's not going very well today, actually, but you know, I keep trying. Okay, it's actually 2 things here. Okay, first of all, this doesn't seem to render to the normals texture. Like, these might not be executed. And second of all, the setup of this one seems to not work. Like, because we don't get a texture with this color format. Is this an unsupported color format? Probably not. But you never know. ARGB float. Nah. No, I'm gonna have to check. Try something smaller than a float, maybe. Yeah, let's do it. ARGB 32. Still same problem. Let's see. Okay, so it does affect it, but color format. Texture descriptor, where do we use this one? We use it for occluder and we use it for view space normals. What? One sec. It's the temporary buffer. Use it for temporary buffer. Wait. What the hell is going on here? So, texture descriptor, depth buffer bits, settings, and then we fix it. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this. We might want to do a hard copy before here, because it's not... Can probably not assume that this one is done and then we jump over here. Let's do... Okay, so that's one thing that might be... wrong. Probably not what's causing this. Depth MMSA is a... let's just do normals. One thing that, so previously, like here we configure target, we make this one the target. Blit, the one used in the previous version, configures the targets as well, and I mean it could be something like that here as well. But yeah, there's so many things that can be the cause of this. Error. Okay, but I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure that the problem I'm facing here is that the normals view texture doesn't get instantiated correctly. So not with the correct color format. So it's this one. I'm rendering utils, reallocate if needed. Contains properties and helper functions that you can use when rendering. Reallocate dynamically resized RT handle. Let's see here. So I want to compare with the previous version as well. Where do I have it? Here we used CMD get temporary RT. Unity. Why isn't this used anymore? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have probe for some action, for some probe for some answers to this one. I have a little bit of a questions. I might have fucked something up with the setup, because yeah, unfortunately I have to run now, but I will be back tomorrow, hopefully with a little bit of a better flow than today. Yeah, but sometimes, some days are just like that, you know. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Tomorrow I will definitely continue with the interaction system. Might take a look at this pull request once again. But yeah. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the day, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Peace.